Well, excuse me, princess.
AITA 27 months.
BRP, hello. Jace, good morning. Chronic, hi. Catch, hello. Phoenix, thank you so much for the resub with the primer. Huge. Nintendo Donut, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Fire Opal Chaos, hello. How are you? Right, Cineream! Right! Shit is wild as hell! Hang on, I'm stuffing my face real quick. Holy shit, Killer Rabbit, 245 stream streak. That's fucking massive. Holy shit, Aria! 265 stream streak. Right, Chronic? Fucking right. Dr. Strangeborg, I hope you're ready for a surprise hole inspection, baby.
Today, by now, I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. Backbeat, beat, 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 beat. I'm sure. I don't believe that anybody feels. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonder.
About you now.
And all the roads that lead you there were winding, and all the lights that lead you there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how.
Abulin, I'm not surprised at all, but I love the confirmation. Locust, I love the Ned Flanders emote with that, because it really changes the tone of all of that sentence, and I read it in his voice immediately. I'm here for my rectal exam. Sorry I'm late. Willoria, thank you so much for the primer. You could have used that literally anywhere. The fact that you decided to use it here makes me want to just lizard.
Hey,
Well,
It's me.
excuse me, princess.
the Shutterstock Galaxy. Glad to see you today. I'm going to be inspecting your hole. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to My Balls Can Dance. I don't believe you. Show me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, wait. Are we good? Okay. Whew. I thought I had another dead DSLR. I was about to cry. I was about to bawl and sob real actual tears. I might have ended my career right there. Anyway, hi. Hello. Goon Morgan, everybody. I also would have screamed. Did you send your other camera in to be fixed? No, I have not yet. The lack of my own reliable transportation has fucked up my brain quite a bit for doing anything productive. So, good evening, Mac. Hello, welcome back. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back, everybody, to a special episode of Hole Inspector. What makes it special, you ask? Well, because it's on Saturday instead of a Friday. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing that makes it special. No other reason. Gary, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Willoria, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. My Vine, hello. Vine, how are you? I hope you appreciated my Wonderwall. You're so pretty today and every day. Thank you so much. I try. Not at all. I should probably try more, honestly. A Saturday special. Kev, hello. Gaga for that shirt. Radio Goo Goo. Radio Gaga. I also like the shirt. It's one of my favorites, hands down. It's so good. I love it so much. Saturday morning cartoons and Saturday evening holes. A perfect day. That's what I'm talking about. I've been so messed up, I missed that today was Saturday. Surprise. It's Saturday, baby. It's Saturday. Are we ready to dive into holes, or do we want to yap just a little bit more? Did you miss me too much? Do you need to get something off your chest? You need to get something on your chest? Maybe? Well, if you're offering, I guess. I mean, you can have the boobs. I do really like boobs. I am a big fan of some tatas. Maybe some barbecue sauce. Maybe some barbecue sauce. Who knows? I have something on my chest? Yeah. Never mind. Sure. I wish I could transfer some of my chest to someone who wants more. Same, honestly. I need something on my chest. Please elaborate, Carolee. What do you need on your chest? Who else has their Saturday shorts on a Saturday night? Do you mean boxer briefs? Because that's what I got right now. No pants. Only vibes. Whatever you're willing to give me.
Nut.
I have a tattoo of a kitty chasing magical sparkles across my tits. I call her my titty kitty. Oh, I love that. That's fantastic. What a fun thing. What a fun embellishment on a set of tatas. I appreciate that. I love when the titties come with preset decals, you know? It's good shit. Now I kind of want something on my chest. Get it. Travis, hello.
Princess.
Good morning. Hello, Travis. Welcome back. 19 months is absolutely massive. Thank you. I'm of the mind that I wish mine had an on-off switch. Have them ready to go when I need them. There you go. Gender fluidity. Little Star, hello. Good morning. Everybody wants to see Pizzo's tits now.
Well,
Leo, let's go.
excuse
27
me,
months.
princess.
Huge. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, so as ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not when there's still a potential reduction in my future. Once I'm at my final boob size, however. Final boob size. It's the final boob size. I don't know. Sorry. On one hand, I want to see that. On the other hand, I'm not just going to ask a stranger on the internet for that. Straight white men have done worse for less. I definitely think the vibe of a queer person in a queer space asking another queer person in a queer space that just revealed that they have a fun tattoo over their titties to ask to see titties is definitely a different vibe than screaming in someone's OnlyFans DMs about how they're a slut for not giving free nudes. You know what I mean? As a representative for aforementioned group, yes, we have. Yeah. I've used that one before, Abby Lynn, and it's worked. What do you mean, huh, Vine? What do you mean, huh? I forgot what I said already, so I'm actually asking for elaboration under the guise of being upset from what you said. I don't know if you want to see tattoo not that weird, specifically asking for boobies. Yeah, weird. I think it depends on context. I zoned out and I heard someone was a slut for not having free nudes. That's the elaboration I'm giving under the guise of being upset as well. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. There's context for that. One of my friends was a massive Star Wars fan, particularly Boba Fett. Okay, we were out of our minds drunk one night. He wanted to get a tattoo. I suggested Gothic lettering Fett Life across his abs. I woke up the next morning and realized what that had meant. After a quick call to advise, I didn't choose Fett Life. The Fett Life chose me. Oh no. Sluts do it for free. Whores get paid. A whore. I'm the whore. Oh, beautiful. I'm a slut. And a whore, I think. I'm a slore. A hut. Fuck! I'm a hut! Oh no! Bring me Han Solo. Pretty sure a slore is a thing in Ghostbusters. Interesting. I'm a slut in theory. I'm a slut in theory and in practice until I see someone incredibly hot in real life in person, and then I go, I'm actually a worm. I'm a worm, actually. Bring me pictures of Spider Solo. Now that's something different entirely. Don't Google that. No disintegrations. Yes, exactly. Hey, nice worm. Thank you so much. Thank you. The worm is did you all see my Blue Sky post about an interaction that I had with PS yesterday? Oh, that's porn. Had this cookie in my bag for a few days. Do you want it? Me. I thought it was topical. Yeah. I thought it was pretty good. And the cookie was delicious. It was one of those like fucking gigantic crumble cookies. I mean, in this particular context, we talk about sex, but this isn't a space for sex. Asking to see a random person's tits that you don't know is weird. Okay, what? Fair. Hello, community. I am formally asking to see your tits. Please send them to my DMs. Just kidding. I can't do that for legal intents and purposes. That is a joke. Thank you so much. That is a joke. Do not send me titties in my DMs. Don't do that. Sends pictures of birds outside the window. They're great tits. But would they actually be tits? Because tits are a type of bird, right? It's not just any bird outside the window, right? I need to know how many you get now. Not any. Not any. I'm not going to get any because no. Yeah, type of bird. So are boobies. Why? What came first? The tits or the tits? The boobies or the boobies, you know? What if I send you cow udder pictures? Banned immediately. There were either great tits or blue tits. Okay. I send you a picture of a tits sweatshirt. You're on thin ice, little star, but maybe. I love tits. XXX penumbra. 420. XXX. Yeah, that sounds about right. Great tits, blue tits, cold tits. We all got the tits. Your tits, my tits. Green tits. Whose tits? I'd like to see tits in a tree. I'd like to see tits on top of me. I'd like to see tits over there. Tits over here. Tits anywhere. They're called tits because in Old English, tit just meant small. Okay, interesting. Oops, all tits. If you want a wild time, look up the greater sage grouse. The male's little mating thing involves something that looks very breasty. It's wild. Fennec, what the fuck are you talking about? What is happening right now? That sounds suspiciously like the club's sales pitch from Dusk Till Dawn, honestly. God, I haven't seen that in so fucking long. Explains the tit mouse? Yeah. Little mouse. It's a bird that looks like it has a set of tibbies. Interesting. If you're old, I'm old. We're all old. We're all getting old. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone gets old. Quite literally, everyone gets old. And that's fine. I knew you couldn't stay away. I knew you couldn't stay away. Zach, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Glad to have you. What were you getting up to today? No, just neurodivergent with a special interest in animals. True. Hollow Knight, huge. I have not played a single night of Hollow. Not once, not ever. I've been told that I would probably like it, but I've not. Trying to get through it so I can start Silk Song. Do you need to do Hollow Knight so you can do Silk Song? I do not get older, but I am a vampire, so you all get older. Okay, sure. Hades 2 out soon. Is it not already out? I assume so, because from what I heard, Silk Song is a sequel. Yeah. I'm just here for a bit, then I need to put on pants so I can go out to dinner with my family. Have fun. You're older than you've ever been, and now you're older and even older, and now you're even older, and now you're even older. You're older than you've ever been, and now you're even older, and now you're older still. True. Hades not. Shut the fuck up. Penumbra needs to be stopped. Skywalker, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? It must be stopped. Someone's got to stop time. This time guy, when I find him, hands. Hands. Jazz.
Princess.
Thank you so much. 22 months. Welcome back. Enjoy all of your subby benefits. Thank you. I've never heard of Casual Geographic. Do I need to? I'm a sarcasm wizard, so I'm perpetually old and dry. We got to get you wet a little bit. Got to wetten you up. My sister got us reservations at this Tapa's place. She found, so it should be fun. There you go. They might be. That makes sense. That makes sense for them, honestly. I've alerted the animal fans in chat. I love this. You've activated them like sleeper agents. Due to the fact humans do not perceive time properly, in reality, we are not getting older as we are, simultaneously being born, such dying, such living, as the time itself is not linear. I don't know what you're talking about. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Do you have any interest in playing Silent Hill F? Your Silent Hill playthroughs are fun. I do. Is it out now? I have a big interest in playing Silent Hill F and absolutely judging and critiquing the fuck out of it. I got an email from Claptrap to get a game key for Borderlands 4, and then when I emailed them back for the game key, they ghosted me. I was like, hey, something cool and that I would actually play. That makes sense. That would be really neat to do. Nope. Eerie, hello, good morning. How are you? Speaking of birds in Borderlands, have you seen them? Seen what? What do you mean? What? Seen what? I was going to say, so you fell for the claptrap, but realized how that sounded? Ooh. Let me check. Silent Hill F. $70 fucking dollars. I hate this trend. I hate it so fucking much. They're like, oh, we can charge more for things for no reason. Cool. It is a digital product. Shut the fuck up. No, I do love tardigrades. It was poopy of them, Alder. It really was. Deep sea anglerfish and their sentient balls situation. Hey, I don't like that. Hey, I don't like that. $70 for a key to play it, not a physical game. Yeah, $70 for the ability to play the game. Not to own the game, for the ability to play it. Fucked up, dude. When I was a young gamer, I remember AAA games going for no more than $20. Claim it's the tariffs, right. But, like, it's a fucking digital product. Shut the fuck up. What is this? Oh, is this Borderlands? Oh my God. The birds in Borderlands fucking T-posing through the air. Excellent, excellent. AAA $70 game, baby. $70. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now, that's the type of quality. That's the type of quality you come to expect with AAA titles nowadays, for sure. They initially were going to charge $90. I'm almost of the mind that I'm not going to be playing any AAA titles anymore. I'm just going to go full on, go all indie all the time. Yeah. Absolutely insane. The greed surrounding companies nowadays is just baffling. It's always been this way, but they're getting more emboldened. Right. Designer, literally fucking designer video games. Holy shit. You're so fucking right. Meanwhile, Silk Song was made by an indie group of only like 3 people, only sold it for $20 and it's killing it. And the CEO's response to questions about it was, true fans will find a way to make it work. Yeah, basically, these fucking idiots are going to pay whatever the fuck we tell them to pay. Okay, talk with your money. Don't buy their fucking games. This game is not for the poor. Fucked up. Like, literally, I am 100% content to play old games forever. I am so content to play old games with a high amount of replayability for the rest of my life and never buy a brand new game ever again. That's not necessarily smart to do in my line of work. It is a good idea for me to play new games, specifically to be like, hey, here's the game so that I can play it and you can get an idea of if you want to buy it or not, sort of vibe. However, I also don't want to support this absolute overt 100% nothing but corporate greed bullshit that we are seeing permeate the AAA gaming scene now. Ridiculous. Let me see what. So Silent Hill F also going for $70, or you can pay $80 for access 2 days ahead of full release for the digital deluxe upgrade edition. Cosmos, hello, good morning. How are you? Don't give them free publicity. Exactly. Yeah. I haven't seen a AAA game I have liked in some time. I've seen a few, but it's... What do you mean? I'm a huge Larian fan, so I was confident that price was actually worth it. I balked initially about buying BG3 at $60, but given I have 200 plus hours in the game, it was worth it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure... yeah, Borderlands for $70 right now. I'm not gonna lie. It could just be the art style for Borderlands. And I hate that AI generated content has made me do this. Hang on, I'm gonna put them side by side. God damn it. Obviously, the Borderlands 3 one is crunchier, but like, this looks AI generated. The Borderlands 4 fucking screen, their like title, their title thing. What is that? Organizing stream coming soon. I got to so bad. And then like related to the last one, which is so artistic, so incredibly stylized, and then this. Okay. I don't think it's AI, but I think AI is poisoning the style of things. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin is also extremely good. Borderlands 3 was the weakest Borderlands game, to be honest, and it is still head and shoulders above this. The perspective doesn't make sense. Don't like it. Right, and then like the muscle here. His muscle here. Like this doesn't make any sense. And then the random vent on his muscle, the way that it is laying on it, also doesn't make sense. No. This is the pit. But like if it were a pit, it would like angle down and create a pit, but it's not. It's like a combination pit and muscle definition line, which still doesn't make any sense. And then like the arm, the bicep, the forearm, and the hand look fucking broken. Yeah, pits are triangles, not lines. Right. Yeah, the anatomy is bad. If it's not AI, it's bad. Where's the elbow? Twisted up behind the forearm here somewhere. Lighting is different on the head versus body. Right. Well, I mean, yeah, no, you're right. We've got the blue highlighting on the right side of the face here, but then on the left side of the body here. Like, the longer I look at this, the more I'm like, who did this? AAA game, by the way. I literally thought an official cosplayer, like one employed by the source company, was AI generated the other day because it looked too much like those 80s movies edits people do. It's poisoning our brains. The elbow isn't connecting to the lower arm. I mean, the head being big makes sense. It's a perspective thing. Like, it's the head is closer to the camera than the body. But I do think that, like, this is at the very least, it makes me go, you know? It's thrashing against chain suspension, but come on. Bad. It's a lot more kind of stiff and lifeless compared to the other one as well. The shading is also a little, yeah, it's all just a little off. Bad and jank has always been their style. No, cell shading comic book style has been their style. Bad shit jank has not been their style. Stylized cell shading has been Borderlands style. This is not that. If it's not AI, they cheaped out or rushed the fucking first thing you see of the game. And that tells me more about it than anything else could have, I think. Given Crunch, Rush would probably not surprise me. Right. They've done promotional stuff like that in the past for other games. What do you mean? Promotional stuff like what? The game cover? Anyway, I fucking hate this trend of $70 video games for no other reason than we can do that. Oh. Maybe there's a reason that Claptrap ghosted me. Maybe they're like, maybe we shouldn't. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You did not. You did not just. No. Oh no. This is the shirt I just got. Okay. All right, you chuckle fucks. What is it even on my wish list right now? Oh, right, solar panels. I got a hot tub on there. The cat wheel. The gigantic, way too nice dice box. And then Walton Goggins goggle glasses still. Chuckle fucks here? Yeah. You have a Steam Reno Gifty that is not $70 and does not have giant dinosaur tits this time. Oh. Wait. That wasn't it. Hang on. Do I? I don't have any notifications. Oh, there we go. You've received a gift. There it is. I've been seeing a lot of people play this. Water Park Simulator. I think we need to have a day where I just play slop. Just what the fuck ever. Maybe I'd start going through my gigantic Steam backlog. The games that have no recorded activity whatsoever. Ones that I have never played ever. I hate that Throne automatically adds on a $4.99 shipping protection fee. What the fuck? You can remove it, but you may not be able to see it on mobile browser. Oh, I don't know. That's something I need to look into. Water Park Sim is ruining me? What do you mean? Guess I'm stuck using the steroid cream on my face I'm not really supposed to use because our healthcare system is garbage. I can't pick up the new ointment that is safer to use because the doctor forgot to put a frequency, so it's not a valid prescription, so they can't bill insurance. Apropos of nothing, Chess, I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. Gamed and quartered casual edition? Yes, absolutely. Gamed and quartered, except it's not games that have been given to me asking for me to play them. It's just my fucking Steam backlog. I haven't received requests to play games in a while. Or if I have, I'm just ignoring them. I need to pay someone like once a week to just go through my emails for me, I swear to God. I played way too much. So it's good? Or at least silly? At least silly goofy. Anyway, let's dive into some holes. I think I'm ready for hole time. How about you? I'm weird. I like organizing emails. Not me. I have, let's see. I have 1,258 unread emails in my inbox currently. 1,659 total emails in my business email. Let's check my personal email. 1,755 with 1,224 unread. You like how I don't organize my emails? You like how I don't organize and keep a nice clear inbox? I have 39,000 unread emails. That's incredible, Pizzo. I've had the same email since high school. You don't want to look in there? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. All right, I'm pulling up bingos. I have installed Water Park Sim. Okay. Let's check the Hole Inspector sub. Oh. There are 0 posts from this week. Oh, wait. Maybe it's because I didn't do any yesterday. I did that one. We did that one. We did that one. No, I don't think there's any posts. Never mind. I found some ones we haven't done yet. I cross-posted 2 stories last Saturday, so they probably ticked past the 1 week mark. Yeah. Sort by month and then new. Okay. Smart. Yeah, I definitely want to do this one. This looks exceptionally something. Anyway, Hole Inspector time. It is time for inspections. I hope that's okay. I keep missing these streams, so I don't know which new ones I've found have been read or not. Fair. I'm on 12-hour shifts now, so I miss your streams a lot now. That's fair. That's fine. We have VODs. We have edited videos of Hole Inspector for a reason, if you would like to continue to watch them. But also, don't feel bad if you can't make a live stream. I get it. I would not expect anyone to cater their life to my stream schedule. That's a lot to ask of someone, you know? Especially with I have a set schedule, but it's still sometimes kind of erratic. I go lurk while I do more Balby things in my sad girl cocoon, smoochies, beepsy. Absolutely. Brick, have fun in Balby. Who would do that? Yeah. Hole Inspector VODs are great for gaming background noise. Hell yeah. I keep hearing Penumbra and Edgy Boy's voice, as you should. You bet your schedule is erotic. Oh, you know it, baby. Oh, this one's long. Okay. Still no coffee filters because I'm too lazy. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new hole. Here we go. Am I the hole for telling a friend that a tattoo on her chest saying "Forever Brian's" is a deal breaker for most men, even though Brian has since passed away? Am I the hole for telling a friend that a tattoo on her chest saying "Forever Brian's" apostrophe S, is a deal breaker for most men, even though Brian has since passed away. On the chest is wild. Yeah. On the chest is wild. Even if it's true, you probably shouldn't say it. I don't know. Off the rip, not the whole, but grief is a crazy thing, so likely you won't be able to stop her. Yeah. See, Melodious, the way this is worded, it doesn't say to me that she's thinking about the tattoo. It's that she already has it. So, am I the hoe for telling a friend that a tattoo on her chest saying "Forever Brian's" is a deal breaker for most men, even though Brian has since passed away? If guys are turned off without hearing the story, they don't deserve to see her shirtless. Wild take, I think. Wild take. I suppose it really depends on the friendship. I just can't imagine that going well in the vast majority of the time. All right. Let me turn the smooth jazz down a little bit. I've got a friend named Ula that is relatively new, as I've only known her for 4 years. She has a tattoo on her chest, just below her collarbone, that says "Forever Brian's." Wait, hang on, LT. Can you edit "Forever Brian's" right below my collarbone, or is that "Forever Brian's"? Oh, Brian. She got it when she was quite young, early 20s, about 15 years ago, when she was engaged to her first love, who unfortunately passed away due to cancer, is my understanding. I don't know the history beyond that. It happened quite quickly, and she got the tattoo after he passed away. "15 years ago, dude. Holy shit. Oh. I've been watching her date for about 4 years now, and the tattoo has consistently been a sticking point for the three to four or so guys that I've seen her with. Each one said it differently, but they've all said that they'd like her to get it removed, or that it makes them uncomfortable enough to leave the relationships when it gets serious. Last night, Ula and my wife were having a girls' night together, and I was downstairs enjoying some Baldur's Gate 3. Wild Baldur's Gate jump scare. Okay. All right. When both came down and asked for a guy's opinion and harassed me until I put the controller down. I warned them repeatedly that if they asked me for a guy's opinion, that I would provide one, but it might be hurtful. So I asked the ladies if they remembered the movie Titanic. They both agreed. I asked them if they remembered what the core theme of the movie was. They both answered that it was a love story between Jack and Rose. So I told Ula, do you know who it wasn't a love story for? Rose's husband. Rose's husband married her, had children with her, stayed married to her for roughly 60 years and grew old together, overcame adversity, and successfully had a long life together. But Rose didn't think of her husband or those memories together when she died 60 years later. She thought of Jack. All of that living that Rose and her husband did together meant little because in the end, when she passed over, she went to her first love, Jack. I looked at Ula and said, that tattoo is written confirmation that they're not your forever person, which is fine when you're casually dating. But what you're indirectly asking for when things start to get serious is if they're willing to sign up to be your Rose's husband. Oh. That analogy is actually moronic? Really? It's giving Mormon? What about this gives Mormon? What do you mean? Had to Google moronic? Yeah, like likening to moron. Yeah. Mormons believe that you are like tied to your first marriage or some shit in the afterlife. Oh, okay. Jack was a dude she knew for a few hours and lost in a tragic accident. Brian was this woman's husband who passed from cancer. Those are not the same thing. Here's how you circumvent all of this forever. Only date dudes named Brian. You only swipe and match with Brian's forever. And then you don't got to worry about it. However, you might have to come to the conclusion, you might have to overcome the dynamic of opening up your chest, revealing your titties for the first time after the first couple dates and being like, yeah, I got this tattoo. Because we're going to be together forever, right? Forever. Profile looking for my forever Brian. Yes! There it is! That's how you do it, baby! Looking for my forever Brian. Non-Brians do not interact. So many men are so weird about wanting to believe that their girlfriend has never loved anyone else before. See, I don't mind other people having loved other people before. I don't mind other people having other partners and loving other people currently when I'm with them. I don't know if I'd be able to like have a forever partner that had forever Brians across their chest in a sexual dynamic. I don't think that would be sexually compatible for me. But I could also just always do it doggy style, and maybe that's fine. Maybe we just always doggy. Boom, problem solved. My current partner has met 50% of the previous people I have known biblically. Are you trying to say that your current partner has fucked 50% of your previous partners? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, but we're not talking about her partners, so we don't know. OP who gives the same energy as men who ask about body count. True, fair. I mean, it does sound like they were like, hey, we want your advice specifically, and they pressured. And then, honestly, the whole, you can tell this motherfucker has thought about this a lot. How the fuck you gonna be like, hey, we need your advice on this? And it isn't like just at the end of the day, you're just like, yeah, it would be a deal breaker for me too. And instead you're like, all right, let me tell you the motherfucking story of the motherfucking Titanic. You are putting every man on a back burner for Brian. Every single one of them says, Brian, you're making all of them Rose's husband and you're thinking about Jack. Brian is your Jack. Bro, we asked for advice, not a fucking manifesto. OP is assuming this is the reason for their breakups, unless I misinterpreted. Okay. Ula and my wife were having a girls' night together, and I was downstairs enjoying some Baldur's Gate 3 when they both came down and asked for a guy's opinion and harassed me until I put the controller down. I warned them repeatedly that if they asked me for a guy's opinion, that I would provide one, but it might be hurtful. Okay. I've been watching her date for about 4 years now, and the tattoo has consistently been a sticking point for the 3 to 4 or so guys I've seen her with. They had a girls' night, asked for a guy's opinion. So it was specifically about the tattoo. It just, we kind of lost that but in the discussion and the read, I think. Honestly, the opinion is not a-hole worthy. I disagree with it, but that's different. What makes him a-hole is the soliloquy about it designed to make her feel bad. Right. Also, that was a movie. Who's to say that's who Rose actually died thinking about? Right. True. We lost it in the bad Titanic comparison. No, real. Absolutely. And now we're in ads, so I gotta... I shouldn't be here right now. Can we take that back from the top? Let's try again. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Stream Deck? No, don't daddy me. Things are broken, all right? No daddies. Daddies are not allowed right now. I'm going to reset my Stream Deck. Let's go, Laughing Hans.
Fix your ass, bro.
I'm fixing it! Oh. What? Okay. Well, what?
I am your cool slutty daddy.
I didn't do that. What is happening? Plugin confirmed. All right, let me see if it's actually fixed. Let's go. But I gotta center that. Hang on. There we go. Huge. In some dead roses and a howling wolf. Well, we've got ads are over in 3 seconds, so I don't have time. If the freeze frame worked right out of the gates, we would have been able to. But okay. I looked at Ula and said that tattoo is written confirmation that they're not your forever person, which is fine when you're casually dating, but what you're indirectly asking for when things start to get serious is if they're willing to sign up to be your Rose's husband. I agreed that Brian had passed away over a decade ago. I agreed it wasn't fair. I agreed that they were stupidly competing with a dead person. I agreed that removing it won't change how she felt about Brian. My bottom line was this was a one guy's opinion on the matter, which obviously all her previous boyfriends to some degree agreed with me on. as each one of them raised it as a serious issue with them. I wasn't trying to start a huge argument, but that's basically what happened. So I tried a different approach and told her, look, not trying to start shit. Okay, no, this is fucked. No, this is fucked. I literally saw that ads starting in this amount of time, and then it changed to ad break in progress. But then it fucking switched again to ad break in progress again. No, I fucking made sure this time. God damn, I didn't mean it. Not horny jail, this is angry jail. That's it. Banned. Real penumbra. Now I gotta do this every time. Anyway, we're back for holes. Okay, let me start over. I agreed that Brian had passed away over a decade ago. I agreed it wasn't fair. I agreed that they were stupidly competing with a dead person. I agreed that removing it won't change how she felt about Brian. My bottom line was this was a one guy's opinion on the matter, which obviously all her previous boyfriends to some degree agreed with me on, as each one had raised it as a serious issue with them. I wasn't trying to start a huge argument, but that's basically what happened. So I tried a different approach and told her, look, not trying to start shit, but everyone wants to find their forever person. What you're doing is basically telling these guys you've already found yours, and that's not changing. So they keep it casual for as long as they can. When you try to get serious, they leave to protect themselves because no one wants to be a placeholder, and it doesn't help how aggressively you defend it. Shortly after she passed out on the couch, much to my relief. In hindsight, this should have been a conversation to have while sober. Yeah, probably. So was I too harsh? Was I an a-hole? Even the next morning, she was slowly crying and committing to removing it, which I told her to talk it out with more than just friends and maybe seek out a professional opinion before removing it, but I sure felt like a royal a-hole. It really felt like there was no winning here, just a lot of hurt feelings and distant tragedy. Top comment, she could always just date guys named Brian. Hey, when you're right, you're right. Mm-hmm. Chat, are we Reddit? Oh no, dude. Oh no. We're in too deep. Fuck. Pull me out. Pull me out. It was 15 years ago. Yeah. I sighed in response to that. Good. Good. I mean, you felt like an a-hole. You were an a-hole, but some of what you said is true, but there was a better line of reasoning and a way to say it. I agree. Because, like, I do think it's the advice that they wanted. They just didn't want to hear it. I said earlier she should use it as a scrub filter. But they seem to keep their mouth shut until it's serious, so they're still wasting her time. Yeah. TLC's no scripts. Yeah. There were so many better ways to have the conversation. Yeah, the gigantic fucking very thought out metaphor comparing everyone to Rose's husband. The entire Titanic metaphor, I think, was incredibly out of line. You did not need to fucking go that far. It felt intentional and shame here. It felt very bad. It felt very like, I'm going to say that this was a stupid decision without saying it was a stupid decision. I do think that the way he went about it made him an asshole. It very much, he had this premeditated 100%. There's no fucking way he didn't. And then he even was like, oh, if you really want my opinion, I'm gonna give you an opinion, but it might be hurtful. I'm gonna be an asshole to you. Never used Titanic, a shit movie with a half-baked love story into it to get the fuck out. The Titanic metaphor plus her not being sober, I feel like this definitely pulls this into asshole territory. I believe, yeah, absolutely. I think there was a much better way to be like, honestly, just, yeah, it would be an issue for me too. That's it. That's as far as you needed to go. And also, getting tattoos removed are expensive and painful. That's not exactly doable for a lot of people. Right, and it doesn't look just like normal skin afterwards. There's gonna be like, basically, a giant burn mark across your chest. It's not just gonna be like it was erased. That's not how removing tattoos work. And there's no saying she wouldn't ever be willing to change it or alter it, but it'd probably have to be the right person. Right. Maybe she could change it to forever yours and she's talking to Brian. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. How about she changes it to forever and then like just puts like a sticker over it and it says your name here. Maybe that. Maybe that could make these wet noodle boys a little more comfortable. He didn't tell her to get it removed though, and suggested she talk to many people such professionals before actually getting removed if she'd remove it. Yeah, right. I mean, he's providing the context behind the line of thinking for these other guys and not saying you need to get it removed. However, it was heavily implied, you know? He went kind of hard into what he reckons the guys she was dating think. Like, you don't know the situation that deep. Right. Just get a tattoo of Brian the dog underneath it. I think that's more of a deal breaker than just the tattoo itself. I cannot imagine staring into the eyes of Seth MacFarlane playing a dog while going to Pound Town. Personally, for me, more of a deal breaker than Forever Brian's. No, yeah. We're saying he's an asshole for the way he went about it. Right. Skill issue? No, Beanie, it absolutely, like, you uncovered a deep-rooted personal issue of mine. It is actually a skill issue brought on by the inherent sexual dysfunction of ADHD. Do we want to talk about that right now? Do we want to talk about sexual dysfunction and ADHD? Do we want to talk about how I sometimes have a hard time staying focused on the task at hand? Is that what we want to talk about? Or Tomboy, hello, good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Brian the dog is a huge no. Absolutely a huge no. To be fair, she might have luck pulling furries with Brian the dog. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, I'm going to say asshole. I'm going to say he was an asshole for the way he went about it. Which, honestly, the prediction was pretty split up. It was 55 asshole, 45 not. That's pretty close. Nice. Bing hole squares. Oh my God, it's not about you. Holy shit. It's not about you. I was being silly goofy, but yeah, the sexual distraction is real, to be fair. No, absolutely. I know you were being silly goofy, but also it would literally be too distracting for me to be able to nut seeing a tattoo of Brian the dog on someone's chest. And I really hope that little memory doesn't pop up the next time I'm taking someone to Pound Town. That's going to be exceptionally uncomfortable for both parties involved, that I think. Oh no. And now that I'm worried about not thinking about it, it's going to pop up and I'm going to have problems. I hate this for me. If it's directly on the collarbone, she could get a cover tattoo instead of her actual collarbone. The way it's not a name and it's still a form of memento mori, though it's not everyone's cup of tea. If it is directly on the collarbone, she could get a cover tattoo instead of her actual collarbone. Huh? You have no idea how many times I've been close and a thought has entered my brain and my geener has become as dry as the hair because that thought is more interesting than sex. Hey, Pizzo, geener, can we talk about that? I've never heard it called that. I've never heard geener. as a word for vagina. That's funny. I've heard some interesting alternative names before. Come up with a few, but not that right. I've not heard Geener before. That's really funny. All right, Binghole Squares. Sorry. Exclamation point bingo. Get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card if you would like to play bingo along with us. Bingo, bango, there it is. First square, it's not about you. Now we know the name of our next zomboid vessel. Oh, God. Not Geener, dude. Not Geener. Asshole. That's just weird. I think that's just weird for the I think that's just weird for the Titanic metaphor. Maybe don't use Geener to describe yourself. It also is a reference for someone who is stupid. Is it really? I've not heard that. Specifically related to the R word? Really? I've literally never heard that word uttered before, ever. That's just weird for the Titanic thing. And that's it. That's all we have for that one, unfortunately. I'm seeing it in the Urban Dictionary. Okay. Dictionary? Did I just say dictionary? Urban Dictionary? I need to enunciate a little better, I think. It's probably because I don't have any caffeine in my body. Maybe I'm a bit too online. Maybe. I love how I looked up that word, what that word means in Google. Asked, did you mean gooner? Well, did you? Sorry. Mine showed me a bunch of people with it as a last name and some companies. Okay. Oh, Google, you'll know when I mean gooner. Goon Squad activate. One day, baby. One day. Well, you learn a slang word you've used for vagina since you were 12 is now off limit every day. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it can also mean teacher's pet. Weird word. Yeah, I don't really take Urban Dictionary as gospel though. So anyway, speaking of dickies, I've got a new one for you. Am I the hole for asking my girlfriend to cut back on her messy hobby? I do love me an immediate hole. Am I the hole for asking my girlfriend to cut back on her messy hobby? That's not just a hole, that's a gaping chasm. Real. Girlfriends are never wrong. True. True. Except in all the cases of when they are. God forbid women do anything. I know, right? I'm immediately sus of these, asking probably not, but how you did matters. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, is it, hey, could you keep your stuff organized? Is it, hey, it's a little messy, could we clean it up a little bit? Or is it, don't do this at all? Is it, don't have this hobby? Is it, this is weird and I don't like it, you should stop? I don't trust the title like this. Yeah, asking to clean up is one thing, but saying you need to do the hobby less, right. Right. Let her goon, exactly. Gooning is my hobby. Yeah. I mean, if I'm in a relationship with someone, I'm going to want to know about their hobbies so I can get it. As an understand. This isn't about that, though. I bet it's cosplaying, lots of fabrics laying around. You would be wrong. How split are we here? 57 whole, 43 not the whole. Okay. My girlfriend collects rocks and bones, not crystals or anything. She doesn't think they have any magic powers. They're just normal rocks. She's not into astrology or any witch stuff. She sometimes tells me about the rocks and what type of rock they are, and it's usually chert, which seems to just be a type of normal rock. She's really outdoorsy and she travels a lot for work, and when she gets back from a project, she has a new pocket full of new rocks. The bones are usually deer bones that she finds out in the woods, and she doesn't have as many of those. The skulls are cool, but also kind of creepy, and most of them don't even have antlers or anything impressive like that. Yeah, yes, the asshole. Yes, you're an asshole. 100%. The skulls aren't even that impressive. They don't even have antlers. Shut the fuck up. Grow up, dude. We're about to collect your skull, maybe. Her favorite bones are shoulder blades and those spine bones. Those spine bones. Those spine bones. Yeah, I believe he means vertebrae. If we go on a hike, she'll sometimes stop randomly because she's found a cool rock that looks like a normal rock you could find anywhere. How much of this is going to be you minimizing your girlfriend's hobbies and interests? Because that's all this is so far. 100% every little piece of drivel, slop that I have read from you so far is you minimizing your girlfriend's interests and hobbies. That's it. If we go on a hike, she'll... Oh, I already read that. And put it in her backpack or pocket. Sometimes she asks me to carry them, and I have to put dirty rocks in my pockets. Oh no. You have to put dirty rocks in your pockets. Oh no. She keeps them all over the house on tables, but mostly in our bedroom on the dresser and on her desk. She used to keep the skulls and bones on the dresser, but put most of them in the closet when I said I was creeped out when I would wake up and see a bunch of dead animal skulls staring at me. Is this a wet noodle baby man? I think maybe. But she takes some of them out when she's working at home. The problem with the rocks is that there are so many of them, and it's starting to make the apartment seem cluttered and kind of messy. If anyone came into our room, they would just see a bunch of random rocks all over the place. The other day when I was cleaning, I put all of them in a nice box so that they were all in one place. She got really mad when she got home. She says she likes looking at them, and seeing some reminded her of different trips she'd taken, even though they all look the same. This man trying so hard to convince us that he's in the right here has been nothing but putting her down every time he provides context from what she says. And she said that they're beautiful and make her happy. She also likes to pick some of them up and carry them around during the day. I calmly explained that we were running out of space for her rocks and maybe she should take photos of pretty views she saw to remind her of her trip. She got really mad and said that it wasn't the same, and I couldn't tell her what to do with her apartment, even though we both live here, so it's my apartment too. Do you pay rent? I'm starting to think that he doesn't actually pay rent. Because he didn't say, I pay the rent also. He said, I live here. I tried to get my friend to commiserate, but he said I was being an ass for trying to stop my girlfriend from doing something that makes her happy, that I should be thankful that her hobby doesn't cost any money. You fucking ready for this? You ready for this last line here? Am I the hole for wanting a clean apartment? Motherfucker, that's not what you're asking! You're telling her hobby is dirty and to stop! I'm not even telling her to get rid of her random rocks and bones. I just want them put away to make the place look nicer. Edit. You don't all need to keep yelling at me that I'm the a-hole. Yes, we do. Someone sent me a link to a nice organizing case specifically for rocks that she can keep on her desk. I'm going to get her one of those as an apology gift and see if she wants to put some in a shadow box. It's almost like you could have came together to collaboratively problem solve an issue that you had with your living space instead of coming out of the gates and being like, your hobby is bad and dirty and you should do less of it. I wonder if there's an update. They're not part of her job like artifacts or anything. They're just rocks she finds while out on surveys or on personal hikes. She's an archaeologist. If you don't want your house filled with rocks and bones, you don't date an archaeologist. Okay. Archaeology isn't rocks, but you are digging through dirt and uncovering rocks through dirt. So it would make sense that she would be interested in rocks. It is a related field, I would say. But I also don't trust this man to know anything about her in sincerity. Especially when she's like identified what the rocks are, tells him these are the kinds of rocks that they are. Especially given the job, I dig that hobby. I'm sorry, but I think she rocks. I think she rocks. I think she's pretty cool. Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy sucks really bad. Spine bones. Yeah. I know one of my best friends is one of my best friend's wife is an archaeologist, and she's cool as fuck. Thank you for the rocks. Don't complain about your cool ass Indiana Jones girlfriend. That's what I'm saying. It's so telling he left that out of the post too. He's really trying to frame her as weird. Her collecting vertebrae makes even more sense now too. Right. She shares her hobby with him and he's like, no, these rocks are all the same and normal and you're weird for enjoying them actually. Gross. Dude's an asshole. I hope he got dumped. Real. I do too. I was looking for any update about that, but no, we didn't get that. He wouldn't update that. Yeah, dude's an asshole for real. Straight up asshole town. Hole found, hole inspected, launch it into space. Get out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Wombat, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? The stop calling me an asshole is always the cherry on top. Isn't it great? Curio cabinet, not a bad idea. Abadoo-dop. You can't date Laura Croft and be upset your house is covered in her special interest. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, we got another one from the Hole Inspector subreddit. Are you ready for this one? Am I the hole for banning Harry Potter in my home? Man, I wonder how our community is going to vote here. Am I the hole for banning Harry Potter in my home?
Hey there, I'd like to...
How old is it? Let's see. 18 days ago. "18 days. I appreciate all of the yes the whole votes to feed points to the not the whole voters. I appreciate you. I appreciate your points. Am I the whole for banning Harry Potter in my home? I'm doing my part. Whoever gets the crap out of your house, but the reasoning might be a little sus, religious extremism, etc. I don't know. To be fair, I don't think you should ban books. It's a better opportunity to have a discussion, especially if it's a child. Fair. But you're wrong. You ready? So I, 28 male, have been dating my girlfriend Danny, 27 female, for 5 years. She's a trans woman, and we've known each other since before her transition. So back when we first started dating, she was uncomfortable with how into Harry Potter I was. My sister Julia, 38 female, and I bonded over the franchise when I was a kid, and that love continued until I was dating Danny. When I asked her why she didn't like the franchise, she mentioned her problems with the author. I felt very, very dumb as I scrolled through J.K. Rowling's Twitter and saw the vitriol she spewed against trans women and that she was using her money to influence anti-trans laws. It was disgusting, and I lost any interest in the franchise. See, it's that easy. It's that easy, baby. There you go. Over the past few years, got rid of my books, DVD, merch, etc., and explained to my family why I can't support the franchise. Literally everyone except Julia understood completely. But Julia keeps trying to push things. She sent my niece, Abby, 12 female, with me once to go to Barnes & Noble to pick up a book for a book report. She tried to buy Harry Potter, and I jokingly told her she could, but that book isn't entering my house. Input cheesy Gandalf you shall not pass joke. I explained to her that while I'm not a fan of the franchise anymore, and even added, as I had gotten older, I realized a lot of the story was bad and sort of racist. She ultimately decided to pick up The Magicians instead. There are so many other better magic school fantasy settings. Done. Beautiful. End of story. Julia was not happy, but Abby tried to explain to her mom the reason, and my sister tried to use the separate the art from the artist defense, which doesn't really work. When the artist is still alive and profits from the art, then uses that money and influence for evil. Okay, there we go. Strong spine bones, baby. Julia tried to counter by saying it's helped so many people and then accused Danny of trying to brainwash me. Can't even date women anymore because of woke. Damn. We ended the argument for no real solution. Abby didn't want to read the franchise anymore, and Julia couldn't really force her to read Harry Potter. But the real conflict started with my niece, Harper, 5 female. She asked to have her birthday at my house, since I have a huge backyard. And the day of, Julia shows up with a shit-eating grin and wanted to have a Harry Potter birthday. She's literally weaponizing her children. Which I'm not fucking surprised that a woman vehemently defending this racist children's story would be weaponizing her children. I'm not surprised. I know what she was trying to pull, and I told her that we don't have Harry Potter in the house. She knows that, and Harper doesn't even like Harry Potter. I know she's into fairy tale stuff and princesses. Julia wouldn't hear that and told me that I already agreed to host her birthday at my house, and Harper gets a Harry Potter birthday or no birthday at all. Okay, it looks like mom's going to have to explain that she gets no fucking birthday then, Julia. Wow, surprising. Danny tried to talk reason to her and mentioned that she's making too big of a deal over our rule and that she wants to potentially rob her daughter of a birthday so she can win one on us. Things got heated, and not only did Julia call Danny a slur, she also dead named her. There it is. Wow. All the fuel you could possibly need to never talk to her again. Get her the fuck out. Wow. I'm so surprised that this vitriolic, disgusting defense of Harry Potter at its core was rooted in transphobia. Wow. Who's surprised? Are you surprised? I'm fucking not. Anyway, she stormed off and I received a phone call from my parents asking why I told Julia she couldn't have Harper's birthday at my house. Wow. Obfuscating and leaving out very important information when telling on your parents at, let me check the numbies, 38 years old, running to your fucking parents to tattle? 38! I explained the situation and my parents ultimately ignored Julia's bigoted tirade and said that the family's kind of getting tired of us pushing our agenda on everyone. Can't even have little kid birthday parties anymore because of woke. It's the woke mind virus. My family is split. My brothers are siding with me, but mentioned that I know how Julia is about her special interests. To add the cherry on top of a crappy day, she recorded and sent me a video of Harper crying while Julia tells her that we canceled her birthday. This woman is fucking disgusting. Emotional blackmail, weaponization of children. What the fuck? Now, look, I feel like I'm not in the wrong here. I've never forced anyone in my family to not read the books or watch the movies. I simply held up the rule that it's not in my house. Danny and I even had a friend who played Hogwarts Legacy and we didn't freak out. You should have. I really feel like Julia is offended and we don't like the franchise anymore and is trying to force us back into liking it by using her kids. So am I the whole for banning Harry Potter in my home, which led to my sister canceling my niece's birthday party?
No.
Top comment from Reddit, not the whole. Remove Harry Potter from the equation. You and your partner have a boundary regarding your home. She wants to force a boundary stomp by hiding behind her own child for a party theme the child herself does not want. Your sister is a major hole for that and less of a mom for that. Bars. Bars. If this were around an element banned as a threat to your partner's physical health being in her home, like having a jiffy party for someone with a peanut allergy, no one would question it. This is something done for your partner's mental health. She would not be unwelcome in her home. Oh, she should not be unwelcome in her home. Additionally, your partner should not be called any slur or have her former name used as a slur. She is Danny and only Danny, and no other name applies to her. Your sister owes your partner an apology as visible as the slurs and should not enter your home until it is delivered. Yes, it is a horrific example she is setting for her children to stoop using them. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Very good. No. Not the whole. Not the whole for banning Harry Potter from your home. Yeah, she's a bigoted fuck. And now she's also not allowed in your life until she apologizes, which you know she fucking won't. She gawks on everything that JK ever touches, including her fucking black mold deteriorated brain. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm gonna see, do we have any community posts? We have, oh, just the one. We need some community posts on the Hole Inspector subreddit. So we added Flair on the Hole Inspector subreddit that you can put on your posts for you to make your own posts. I like the last post was posted on r/Dusty Thunder, which I guess is another creator that does like advice style shows, Am I the Asshole reads and stuff like that. And I saw in the rules on his subreddit that it does not have to be Am I the Asshole, but your post should be looking for feedback or advice. And I think that would be a great way to do community posts, looking for like advice or help or feedback for situations, and not necessarily deeming whether or not you're an asshole. I would love to do that for you guys and open up community posts that way. I think those are super, super, super fun. Yeah, squares. It's not about you. Does your current one have like doxing information, Yuri? It's not about you. Shitty parent post. It's not that serious. I want to say surprise bigotry, but I'm not surprised at all, actually. I'm not surprised even a little bit. So I guess not surprise bigotry. Parent your kids. Absolutely. Hit them with your car in Minecraft. Yeah. Adults using kids as an excuse. Over controlling parents. Boomer energy. Not the whole. Reddit 8 here. Reddit 8 here with that line. That was real good. More of an asshole and less of a mother. Grown ass adult acting like a child. Absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away. Especially with the whole, like, I'm gonna go tell mommy and daddy on you. What? Throw the whole relationship away. Absolutely. She's no longer allowed in your fucking house. That's just weird. That's just weird. Gaslighting, manipulation. Absolutely. Literally weaponizing her children to get one over on OP and OP's girlfriend, wife. I didn't see. I'll say toxic family too, because eventually the family was like, you're pushing an agenda on us by establishing my own boundaries. Absolutely the fuck, I don't think so. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Yeah, this one had a lot of squares for sure. Okay. I think it's time for some keyword searchies. Even without the Harry Potter theme, it's so fucking disgusting. Literally doesn't care about her daughters once, and no one in the family had a problem with that. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That Julia is an incredibly toxic mom. Hey, did you LT, did you get a message from Oh. No, that's what it's for. What? We had someone get a post removed from our subreddit. Oh, my bad. My bad. XXX Penumbra 420XXX. Did you get some mod mail in relation to a post on Hole Inspector? I was literally just asking for community posts. Someone posted a an Am I the Asshole style post looking for feedback and insight, and Reddit shadow banned them. The summary for the reason of shadow ban: user shares personal trauma and family conflict. Content is detailed and emotional. Okay, that's what it's for. Oh, join. We have a bunch of join requests. Are you not allowed to post your own posts on Hole Inspector? I'm seeing a bunch of shit. Oh, these are all from 11 months ago. Okay. Okay, so those, I think we fixed that. You're right. That's what we're fucking here for. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Nin. Yes. Yeah, the post was approved for the subreddit, and then Reddit removed it. And actual Reddit sucks here, yeah. Ridiculous. Yes, I want you to be able to post this. I don't know why Reddit disallowed it. That's fucking ridiculous. I clicked approve. I approved the user. Hopefully that means that you can repost your story. Oh, I did get mail. I was on my other account. I mean, all posts still have to abide by general TS, so without context, I can't say. Yeah, we can't see what got removed. Or can we? I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't know. But enough of trying to fucking problem solve on my subreddit. Let's do some keyword searches. Shadow Demon, hello. Maybe putting in your own set of rules in the subreddit could help, because I see none visible in there, like in the AITA. Maybe I need to put my own rules in there. I don't know. It wouldn't matter. Yeah. Creamy, hello. Welcome back. How are you? How dare you be so awesome? I try my best. All right, let's keyword searchies. Where's my giveaway? There it is. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase for our next post, type the word whole into chat. Tired AF just woke up, real as fuck. I'll give you a weed cookie I just made the other day. In Minecraft, of course. Little wake and bake action for you. Yuri, how dare you? Type the word whole into chat if you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase to find a new post. I love people in my job drug tests. That's homophobic, I think. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Creamy. I'm sorry. Hole into chat. Put your hole into chat. Post hole on main. If you would like to be entered into the giveaway to choose our next keyword or phrase, I want you to go onto your Twitter account and post hole. Post hole on Twitter, and I will enter you into the giveaway. Perfect. And the winner is Killer Rabbit 42. Sorry, keyword or phrase, or if you have a post in mind specifically, you can link it to me. I worked 80 hours this week. God forbid I want a weed cookie in Minecraft. Real. Fucking real as hell. I was actually just talking about this the other day, about how if you own like a restaurant that has a line cooks or chefs or cooks in any capacity, you have a, what's the word I'm looking for? A incentivized, you have a financial incentive to not drug test your cooks. Ads, yeah. I see the ads, incoming ads. I thought we might be able to get a post before we break. Oh my God, should I tell my weed cake story again? I'll tell my weed cake story when ads run. Boom, that's how we do it. That's how you do it. I made a weed birthday cake, and I'm gonna tell you all about it when the ads are running. Killer Rabbit wants to search red flag. Okay. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, we're gonna take a break for ads to run, and now I'm gonna tell you about my weed cake that I made. I made a friend of mine a weed birthday cake. I was literally commissioned to make a weed birthday cake for a friend of mine. Brick, if you wanted a weed birthday cake, I can make you a weed birthday cake. Counterpoint, make your workplace actually good so they don't feel like they have to compensate. True. True. Absolutely make the working conditions for your cooks and staff livable, workable, and realistic. However, being realistic in our climate that we have, in our culture that we have for line cooks. I made an edibles weed birthday cake. It was a red velvet cake made with it was a double tier. It was a 2-tier red velvet cake with cream cheese icing. And for I infused Girl Scout cookies weed into the butter to make this cake. So the entire cake had THC in it. When I asked them how strong they wanted the cake, they said
200 milligrams per slice. Per slice!
so. This cake was, hang on, let me recreate it in my 8 slices, 200 milligrams a piece, 1,600 milligrams total. The guy whose birthday it was had
2 slices.
that motherfucker was high for 3 days. He woke up one day. I think he woke up the 3rd day and had to call into work because he was like, I am way too fucking high. Edith, hello, good morning, welcome back. How are you? My partner and I shared half a slice. I greened out. I fucking greened out, dude. I was like blackout high. And we still had to drive home that night. So PS ended up driving for me. They told me afterwards, they were like, yeah, I probably should not have driven actually. And I'm surprised your mom didn't stop us. So we stopped by my fucking mom's house before we left town. And one of the only things I remember from that night is sitting at the kitchen table, watching PS and my mom have a conversation, looking at each one of them as they talked, forgetting what they said immediately after they said it, and then just sitting there like, yeah. yeah. And then on the way home, when I had PS driving, so my childhood home that my mom still lives in is in between 2 low water bridges, and it had just rained a shit ton, and there was a bunch of water going over those low water bridges. And as soon as we came up to one, I freaked the fuck out. I was like, as we passed the low water bridge. And then I don't remember anything until midway through driving back home. We had to stop and I had to open the car to throw up. And then I don't remember anything until we got home. Yeah. So that's the story of when I made a weed cake for a friend's birthday. It was great. It was fantastic. Fucking 200 milligrams per slice, dude. There was so much weed in that cake. So much. Nobles Court? Sorry, I got distracted with something else. Big Dance Hemporium. The Worm, 100 milligrams of fire. Oh, that looks awful. Oh, that'd be nothing. That'd be nothing for my dad, dude. Big Dave's Rules. The Worm took me the fuck out. My dad, the highest THC content stuff I make now is for my dad. My dad regularly goes on like little mini vacations to a nearby lake and asks me to make him weed cookies or weed brownies for the trip. 100 milligrams a piece. That's it. The kitchen is a dangerous place. Even when you're sober, it feels icky to me to advocate for people to be high in that context. In your own home, yeah, you do you, but it's not worth potentially hurting yourself for capitalism. I know I probably feel strongly because I worked my ass off to try and make my kitchen a healthy working room. Oh, yeah. You mean for, okay. I thought you meant for me making the weed cake. I was like, I wasn't high when I made the cake. You mean the like the line cooks and stuff. Yeah. We got 2 pot plants right now that are easily 8 feet tall. I can see a lot of weed in that. Oh, yeah. That's so huge. My max is legit 5 milligrams. I think mine is about 10. I got gummies that are 100 milligrams and I have to cut it up into tiny pieces. One package gets me so far since I don't partake every day. That's how I am. There's like a middle ground for me. There's like the tipsy level of stoned that I like to be at. If I get too stoned, I start to freak out. But then there's a level of stoned after that where I'm too high to freak out, but I don't like hitting that middle section where I start to have heart palpitations and I become just so aware of my own heartbeat and I'm just like, you know? What would you recommend for someone who's never had THC? A low dosage edible. Very low dosage. A like 5 milligram gummy or something like that. Or take a 10 milligram and go half. And do not fucking fall into the trap of, oh wow, it's been an hour and I don't feel anything. Should I take another one? Don't do it. You're probably gonna do it anyway because it's like the hallmark. Everyone has this sort of situation happen to them. Don't do it. We literally went into it thinking we're not gonna have this edible ain't shit moment, and then we did it anyway, and we got so fucking blasted. 2 hours minimum, absolutely. I did the trap, woke up at 3 a.m. thinking my heart was exploding, had to call out of work because I worked as a nanny for a cop.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to this edible ain't shit. Yeah. Every time I take the other half, the first one hits 2 seconds later. It sure does. It sure does. Also, for anyone that regularly or is thinking about eating edibles, if you have real food with it, your edible will hit you faster. If you are eating real food along with your edible, it will take effect faster than if you didn't eat. I did that with a dab pen when I was working at Chipotle and got stuck in a Best Buy parking lot thinking the cops were watching me the whole time. They in fact weren't. Oh, Kev, I could never do dabs. Dabs too fucking serious for me. I waited 3 and felt nothing, took more, still nothing 2 hours later, and it hit right as I rolled over to go to sleep and was just like, the fuck? And chose to go to sleep because I wasn't going to survive that reel. In order to make the edible work faster, you must recite the ancient incantation. These edibles ain't shit. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, okay. New post, new hole, less weed, and partake with a sober buddy your first time. You might need someone to ground you. Yes, absolutely have a trip sitter. If you are inexperienced with weed, have a trip sitter. Excellent advice. Excellent advice. New hole, here we go. Am I the hole? Okay, let me We had a really good fun time talking about weed and weed experiences. I feel like we bonded a little bit. It was nice. It was lighthearted. It was fun. I'm so sorry. I'm about to harsh the vibes fucking instantly. Am I the hole for kicking my sister-in-law out after she threw away most of my single-use baby products and even formula? Am I the hole for kicking my sister-in-law out after she threw away most of my single-use baby products and even formula? Yeah, Mac. Yeah, me fucking too. And you know what? As a reminder, if you see someone stealing baby products, if you see someone shoplifting formula, diapers, no the fuck you did not. No the fuck you did not. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm legally blind in both eyes. The sun was real bright that day, shining directly into me. I didn't see shit. Wait, hype train incoming. What? Where in the goddamn this hype train come from? What? I think we've been hit with a scam train. Twitch said you're not giving me enough money. Give me more money now. Twitch said more money to the streamer. Have some hype train.
Excuse me, princess.
I'll hype your train, or I could just do that. Haven, thank you so much for the gift sub to Formula Daddy. Huge.
Well, excuse me,
Wolfgrave, thank you
princess.
so much to the gift sub to Slutty Gandalf. I like Slutty Gandalf. Is Slutty Gandalf with huge bahonga lahonga who's? Part 2 to that. If you see someone slip money into baby product formula service, no the fuck you did not leave it where it lies. Oh. Interesting. I never even thought about that before. Big Naturals Gandalf. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate it. I had a supervisor who literally would watch the baby aisle and catch people shoplifting baby stuff and shame them. I hated that. Specifically the baby aisle. That's fucked up.
Excuse me, princess.
Beefcake, thank you for the gift sub to Dwarf Bussy. Very good. Very good.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Is this a Lord of the Rings themed slut hype train? Is this a slutty Lord of the Rings hype train? Is that what this is? Twilight, thank you so much for the gift sub to Gandalf Big Naturals. We got Dwarf Bussy, Gandalf Big Naturals, Slutty Gandalf. I guess Formula Daddy is baby daddy themed gift sub. But all the rest of them.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Y'all ever think about the context? All of the shit that needed to happen in order to for an event to have taken place. All of the things that had to have happened to reach the point for there to be a Twitch username, Gandalf Bussy. All of Lord of the Rings had to be written. Most likely,
Well,
Lord of the Rings, the
excuse me,
movies had to
princess.
happen. The word bussy had to enter the common lexicon and get popular.
Well,
Lord of the Rings had to get
excuse me,
popular.
princess.
And then Twitch had to exist for the username Gandalf Bussy to get us here. Absolutely wild. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to 8-inch Bilbo. If I don't see the next gift sub be the name To Isengard, I'm going to be very upset. Beefcake, thank you so much for the gift sub to They're Taking the Hobbits.
Well,
No!
excuse me, princess.
Wolfgrave, thank you so much for the gift sub to Himbo Baggins. Himbo Baggins is very good, though. Thank you so much. Fuck's sake, Wolf. SMDH my head.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Beefcake, thank you for the gift sub to Flavor Town. We're taking the hobbits to Flavor Town. Can I give everyone nostalgia whiplash? Oh. Oh no.
Do it.
This was uploaded 19 years ago.
Well, excuse me, princess. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. 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 God. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Princess. The hobbits to Isengard. To Isengard. The hobbits to Isengard. To Isengard. The hobbits to Isengard. To Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God.
This video can legally smoke cigarettes and cigars and tobacco-based products inside of the United States.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. A Balrog of Morgoth. What do you say? A Balrog of
This video can legally drink in Europe.
Morgoth. What do you say?
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Anyway, that made me feel really fucking old instantaneously. 20 years old, dude. Fucking unfortunate. Anyway. Thank you for the hype train that Twitch decided to just present to us, I think. It wasn't even a treasure train. Have we even got a treasure train this fucking month? It's supposed to be September. Come on! Remember Flash? Don't fucking talk to me about Flash. The amount of times I have tried to find a Flash workaround to watch old Flash animations. Yes, they were porn. Too many times. Too many fucking times. Let's go big haunts train, baby. Big haunts train. Much haunts. Very laugh.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
33 months? What in the heck that happened quickly?
I know, right, Smitty? We've been together for a while now. It's getting pretty serious. Thank you so much for the tier 3, 33 months. I'm liking that 333. That feels good and right. Hang on, 333 angel number meaning. Welcome growth, creativity, and balance in your life.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Joining in on the hype.
Welcome nut into your life. If you keep seeing the number 333, I'm going to personally show up to your house and nut inside of you.
Princess.
Welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm so sorry. Beefcake, thank you so much for the gifts up to 33-inch peepee. Tatiana, thank you so much for the 42-month resub. Huge. Catch, that's amazing. I said I'm going to
Personally show up to your house and not inside of you, Cosmos. You specifically, I'm going to nut inside of you.
if you keep seeing the number 333 regularly. I'll DM my address and inform my wife. I need a clip of this. I need a clip of this so that I can edit Smitty's comment up in the middle of the screen afterwards. That was so good. What the fuck did I just join into? Nuttin'.
No, that's it.
Bang. Hey, I'm really proud of that one. And that was really good. Oh, hey, it's a good day. Oh, fuck. I'm having a great time. It'd be even better if I had some caffeine inside of me, but, you know. Whew. My gummies are hitting. Let's fucking go, baby. I love the vibe we've created in the studio today. I do too. I'm having a great time. Okay, anyway, new Dickie going live. New Dickie, new hole. I know it's in the middle of a hype train, but we're going to do it anyway. This is a really powerful sesh, really charging my crystal. Beautiful. Okay, 77% said not the hole, 23% said hole. In case you forgot, because I did. Am I the hole for kicking my sister-in-law out after she threw away most of my single-use baby products and even formula? If you thought the title was bad, just wait until you hear the first two words. I guess it's three words, but it's like two blocks of letters. It starts off with, I'm 19 female. Teenage mother. Sister-in-law threw away all of the single-use baby products and formula. I'd be squaring up. I would forcibly remove you from my home. I have a 3-week-old baby girl. 19 years old with a 3-week-old. I do still live with my parents, but since I pay rent equally, they say I can have just as much of a say in who comes and goes from the house as they do. I've never actually taken advantage of this rule until recently. I have a brother who's 26 and his wife is 24. They're crunchy parents. to an 8-month-old? What's crunchy parents? I don't know what that is. All natural? Oh, anti-vax. Oh, like right-wing hippies? Ugh. Basically what that is fucking stupid. They use reusable wipes / nappies. Think formula is the epitome of evil. Baby wearing, the list goes on. I'm the complete opposite. Pacifiers supplementing with formula due to low supply, disposable wipes and nappies. They are completely against the products I use and often give me things like sister-in-law's breast milk in bags, disposable nappies their LO has grown out of, I've used some, but it's not really my cup of tea. I feel like this is incredibly unsanitary and possibly unsafe for a newborn child. Oh. Breast milk donation is normal, though? Is it really? I thought you weren't supposed to, like, swap breast milk between babies for some reason. I don't know. Crunchy parent, homeschool parent, MLM boss babe, MAGA conspiracy theorist pipeline is well documented. My best friend has triplets and she had a ton of donated breast milk. Oh, okay. Because she couldn't make enough? That makes sense. Like, if I asked for your breast milk, it's one thing. Don't just give it to me. Right, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like asking for donations of breast milk is one thing, and then being like, you're feeding your child evil powder. Use my holy titty milk, you know? Yeah, the bigger problem is they shame formula. Right. On Monday night, my brother and sister-in-law were minding my baby for me. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll watch your baby for you. Since it was my birthday and my baby's father, not together, very close friends and co-parents, took me to get some dinner at one of my favorite fast food places. It was great and really relaxing. When I got home that evening, my sister-in-law said that she did some cleaning and threw out anything I don't need. This immediately gave me... What did it give her? What did it give her? Immediately gave her what, chat room? Gave her what? Red flags! But they were in a hurry to get out the door and left almost immediately. I wonder why. When I went into the nursery, every disposable nappy and wipe pack was gone, replaced with some reusable cloth ones. Same with my formula. There was 8 tubs and all of it was gone. I'm not able to replace them at the moment, and solely breastfeeding isn't sustainable for us. That's fucking disgusting. 8 tubs of formula. 8 tubs. Tub of formula. Oh my God! That's like $50 per tub! Oh, this was 4 years ago? Okay, hang on. Not quite as bad, but still. But still. This is like small claims court territory? Oh, right, absolutely. It wasn't better because COVID? Right, true. I was extremely angry and I just turned my phone off to avoid being mean to my sister-in-law. She and my brother came over yesterday to collect something they forgot, and that was when I confronted her. I told her she has to replace everything she dumped. When she said she can't afford to, I said, fine, just get out and don't come back until I've been reimbursed or everything is replaced with the original items. My brother thinks I'm being a massive asshole and he's on his wife's side. Of course he is. He's a fucking psychopath. Our parents think I'm being completely reasonable here, but they think telling her essentially not to come back is taking it too far. Am I the whole? Pinned post from a moderator. Ready? We're starting to see conversations about a GoFundMe and other donation efforts. While it's awesome to see people willing to help another person, we just cannot permit these types of discussions. We have no way to verify authenticity of the recipients, etc., and cannot take the risk. Boo! Boo! Reddit, you fucking suck! Mods eat my fucking cock, you pieces of shit! Anyway. Top actual comment. Not the whole. Throwing away unused disposable diapers is even worse than using them and throwing them away. They are still going to the same place, but now have doubled. Formula is expensive, and you say you're supplementing. Your baby is still getting breast milk, but needs a little more. That's why formula was created. Your sister-in-law is way out of line. Even if she doesn't agree with your parenting style, she has no right to sabotage it, because that's exactly what she fucking did. She fucking sabotaged your child. It's the baby that will suffer. She needs to replace it all or give you the money to replace it. Yeah. That's so incredibly fucked up. The account was deleted, so I can't even check for updates or anything. You sabotaged a mother trying to feed their baby. Right, little star, right. Preventing a literal infant from eating. Yeah. So incredibly fucked up. No, you're not the asshole for throwing her out. Yeah, you were just there to babysit, and you sabotaged her. A 19-year-old mom. A child. Parenting a baby. A teenaged mother, yeah. Yeah, wasting that much baby food. Oh, right, yeah, freshly 19. Because she just had a birthday thing. That's why she was gone. So fucked up. So incredibly fucked up. Okay, Bing Hole Squares. It's not about you. Shitty parent post. Reddit sucks here. Hit them with your car. Entitlement. Adults using kids as an excuse. Absolutely. Over controlling parents. The better step/parent. Not the whole. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Yeah. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah, 3 weeks old. 3-week-old baby.
Bing hole.
Yeah, Reddit sucks because of the mod. Yeah. Breastfeeding can be tricky. Sometimes it just doesn't work out and you got to feed the baby. Right. You got to feed your baby fucking something. When a 19-year-old is more mature than a 24-year-old. Real. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. 21-day-old baby. Wild. Oof. Good post, though, Killer Rabbit. Good post find. Do we have time to find another post? I think we do. You know the deal. Put your holes in chat. Show me hole. Give me some big hole real quick. No, the account was deleted, not suspended. Is deleted? Is it deleted / suspended? No, it's just suspended. Okay. That's possibly the first break the OP had since the Ween arrived too. That's why being a nursemaid used to be a legitimate profession. Some women have difficulty with breast milk production. Right. So fucked up, dude. Han, hello. Welcome back. Hello, hello. You know, just diving into holes. Just diving head first. Just diving tip first into holes. Shenanigans? I like it. Oh, always. Always shenanigans, baby. Always. All right. Last call. Type hole into chat if you would like to pick the next keyword or phrase or link me to a specific post that you have in mind. I'm closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2. Amaris. Amaris, what is our next keyword or phrase? Psyduck or duck if no Psyduck is available. There sure isn't any singular post with the word Psyduck in them, which is really fucking funny considering that searches sometime pull from usernames. I would have assumed there would be at least one, not a single one, actually. We read that one. We read that one. Oh, this is huge. Oh my fucking God, this post is massive. All right, massive post incoming. Let's go. Thank you. This is my favorite. This is one of my favorite shirts for sure. The last duck post we read was really wholesome though. Not this one. Massive duck. Massive duck, dude. Oh, the post doesn't have a foul end. Skywalker, shut the fuck up. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live right now. Here we go. Will I be the whole if I don't go to my brother's wedding over a bridesmaid dress? Will I be the whole if I didn't go to my brother's wedding over a bridesmaid dress? You and your fucking duck puns. Y'all know that you either have to time yourselves out or give me $1 for puns, right? Pay the pun tax or face your crimes. Massive like the rubber duck races in New York City. Are there rubber duck races? I don't know if I've seen those. Will I be the whole if I didn't go to my brother's wedding over a bridesmaid dress? The fact that the bride even has a choice in what others wear is so foreign to me, right? I feel like that's not that big of a deal if they provide for you. If all of your bridesmaids and stuff have to be like, have to pay for their own shit, I think it's unreasonable.
Princess.
Anon, thank you for the gift sub to punishment. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm going to have a little CBD gummy just because. Ruav, I swear to God. Mac? You fucking brats. 68% for not the whole. Okay. I'm currently in medical school and live across the country from my brother/family. I was surprised when his fiance asked me to be a bridesmaid since I barely know her, but she wants to have all the siblings in the wedding. I made it clear that the wedding was during my final exam week, and while I was able to get an accommodation to take my last 2 exams early, I still wouldn't be able to help much with planning or be present at things like a bachelorette party/bridal shower. She said this was fine. It would be mostly just to have an even number of bridesmaids, to groomsmen, and for pictures. There's a group chat that was created months ago that I would read through every couple of days to get updates on things I needed to do, namely to order a bridesmaid dress. Links were sent with 3 styles to choose from, and we would be updated on colors later. So a couple of weeks go by, I ask what color to order. The bride says she's still thinking about it. A couple more weeks go by, she's still thinking. Then a couple more weeks, you get the idea. Now it's at the point that if I don't order this dress in a couple of days, it won't be here in time. So I asked on Saturday, what color? No response in the group chat to me. I asked again yesterday, Sunday, what color do I need to order? That I'm flooded with messages lambasting me for not ordering a dress yet from her sisters and my sister and her. My sister called me, told me to, quote, get my shit together and, quote, order a dress already. Because my lack of preparedness is causing the bride intense anxiety because she doesn't think my dress will be here on time for the wedding now. She texted me this morning, don't forget, order your dress, love you, with smiling and kissing emojis. Still, no one has told me what color. What color? I've scoured the group chat for a mention of a dress color or an image of a dress, but only the maid of honor sent a photo of her dress, and I don't know if she has a special color. There's thousands of messages, so it's not simple to find anything. Everyone else can meet in person, so I assume the decision on color was relayed in person. I can't tell if I'm being purposefully excluded. About an hour ago, my brother called me, pleading with me to work things out with the bride because she's panicking about me. I tried to explain this to him, and he told me he doesn't care. It's a petty ladies issue. Motherfucker, it's your wedding too! What do you mean? Okay, I'm not going then. Fuck you. Boom, done. And since I'm not there for anything else, this is the least I can do because the bride thinks I don't like her because I wouldn't come to anything. Girl, you are projecting so hard and it's making everyone uncomfortable. He's taking her side. They know I'm in medical school. I have literally no say in my schedule. I'm on the other side of the country, 5.5 hours by plane. I'm fed up with them and contemplating telling my instructors the wedding was moved. I'll take my exams at the regular time. I'd have more time to study that way anyway. I haven't told anyone in my family I'm considering this. Will I be the whole? There's one update, quick update, final update. So let's goon into it, shall we? I called my mother and asked her what color the bridesmaid dresses are. She said lavender. The only color option on the website that I would call lavender are named pearly lilac, periwinkle, and orchid purple. I texted the maid of honor, bride's sister, to ask what dress color and got a multi-paragraph long lecture about not having ordered my dress yet. Basically, they're trying so hard to accommodate me being across the country by including me in the group chat. Is the accommodation in the room with us? I have not seen any accommodations whatsoever so far. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. She said she didn't remember the shade name, but it's a, quote, dusty purple. Then sent a blurry picture of a wrinkled order confirmation. The shade name was mulberry. I think she's been given 3 different colors so far. 3 different shades. 3 different hues. On the dress website, that is a darker wine/purple color. I told her this and she said to order the lighter, dusty purple color. I sent her a screenshot with a list of shade names and asked which of these. She said she didn't know because everyone ordered their dress so long ago and asked for pictures of the dresses in different shades from the website. So I sent screenshots of all the light purple colors. No response for a while, so I called her on the phone, which she was upset about because it's past 10 p.m. over there now. Okay, you can be fucking upset. Every single one of you is fucking screaming at this girl for not being prepared, but not a single fucking one of you can give her a goddamn answer. Her response was, look, I don't care what your problem is with me and my sister, but if you want to stay in good standing with this family, you need to get your ducks lined up, girly. Ducks. I ignored the lecture/comment and asked, what color? Her response, light purple. Me, of the 3 I sent, which one is it? I don't remember. I'll have to ask one of the other bridesmaids for her receipt. I'll get back to you. I want to bash my head into a wall. I called my second brother, the one not getting married. He said they're pulling similar things with him, and he feels like he was deliberately given wrong dates for the bachelor party by the best man, the bride's brother. Oh, shit. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Put the fucking drama in my fucking mouth right now. Yes. The plot. We're finally getting the rising action, baby. Let's go. So that he would miss it. He inadvertently learned about the changed date the morning of, and when he asked the best man, he told him it must have slipped his mind to tell him, then joked that he wouldn't have missed so much since he probably won't enjoy any of the festivities anyway. They've been making homophobic jokes and comments to him that he's been ignoring, but he thinks they're trying to get him to back out of the wedding. So if we both back out, then there will be an even number of bridesmaids to groomsmen again. Only speculation on our parts, of course. Quick update. I was seriously considering pulling out, but the collective rage here and my fading motivation to study has me thinking. By this point, with how this post took off, I wouldn't be surprised if they find it at some point. So I don't want to reveal my cards yet. Thank you to the comments that gave me the idea. I guess I'll be making an update mid-June if all goes to plan. Yes! Give it to me. Ooh. I love a little wedding revenge scheme. It's my fucking favorite. We're eating fucking good today, baby. This is a good haul. Final update. Thanks to some responses, I called the bridal salon and asked what colors were ordered. 4 dresses in the color Flint, 1 in mulberry. The maid of honor was setting me up to believe mulberry was the color of all the dresses. So I ordered 1 in mulberry and 1 in Flint. I only let the maid of honor know I purchased the mulberry dress. Yes. The maid of honor was intentionally setting her up to believe that mulberry was the correct color. I caught a red eye to be there for the rehearsal. They had a room to get ready in the morning and wanted all the dresses stored there. I show up in the mulberry dress. The bride begins crying because it's, quote, too late to fix it. She asks if I would be upset if asked to drop out because mulberry is for the maid of honor. I pretended like I had made such a big mistake. I said, I know a girl that works at the salon. Let me call her and see if there's any way to make it right. And if not, I'll step down because I want to have the perfect day. I want you to have the perfect day. I show back up the next morning to start getting ready with the correct dress in tow. My friend looked in the back for me and they just had this returned yesterday. What are the odds? Exact style, color, and my size. It's a sign. Silence. absolute silence, met with not but an awkward, "That's amazing." Curious. How very curious. Now, I'll be honest. I thought the revenge would be that they had to have me and younger brother in the wedding and photos. I couldn't have planned the next part. They had to explain to the makeup artist. They had to explain to the makeup artist that there was an additional bridesmaid, meaning they had planned from the beginning that I wouldn't be in the wedding. Caught. Motherfucking caught, motherfucker. Fuck you. If you don't want him in, why'd you invite him in the first place? Literally offered that up to you at the very beginning. Literally had all of the reasons spelled out for you not to invite her. Literally, it's like, hey, I don't know you very well. I'm a med student. I'm in school across the country. Okay, don't worry about it. What do you mean? She didn't need to go. She didn't need to be a bridesmaid. Jesus fucking Christ. The ceremony went fine. We took photos after. Then there were no place settings for me and little bro with the wedding party at the reception, since they banked on one less bridesmaid and one less groomsman being present. The table was almost not long enough. 2 chairs had to be thrown on the ends. We didn't get food initially because we were actually in the seating plan at our other tables, so our plates were brought to those place settings. I can tell my brother, the groom, seems ticked off at the staff for seemingly not having things set up properly, but the bride and the best man diverted his attention. Oh, interesting. That's really funny, actually. Before he, the groom, left, he found me and said he asked the maid of honor why the settings were wrong, and he was told, I asked to be dropped from the wedding party weeks ago and then showed up and demanded to be in the wedding. What is happening? Why is this happening? Why? Why do you hate them so much? I said that I didn't ask to be dropped, showed him my phone where she gave me a thumbs up on the dress. He noticed the screenshot was not the dress I was currently wearing, so I said I had to last minute switch it out after confusion on the color. He seemed satisfied with that. They left on their honeymoon and my brother returned several days early alone. So you can guess how that went. Ducks. Ducks. Let's go Ducks, baby. That post is from 3 years ago. Sorry all for such a lapse in time. I've been so busy with things for school this summer, then classes started up again. And on top of that, events kept unfolding, so it didn't seem like it was a good time for an update that wouldn't be massively lacking in some kind of conclusion. That said, here is what I intend as the final update. Bridesmaids dress update, honeymoon edition. Up first, my little brother's perspective on the wedding. He said that our older brother, the groom, had approached him early on and asked if it was okay if his friend was the best man. Little brother said he wasn't bothered by that. However, our brother's friend have never been very nice to my little brother, so he was prepared for more of the same kind of circus. Mostly teasing, name calling, homophobic language used casually like it's 2005, and we call lame things gay and have to preface everything with no homo. One of the things they started to do was call my little brother the feminine version of his name. Gross. Now, he did tell me some information that makes it more clear why a certain someone might have wanted him out of the wedding party. Basically, at some point, very strong but unreciprocated feelings were expressed to my little brother. What? Seeing how popular the story has become, it would be potentially identifying to give more details in case anyone involved found this. Even if someone is an asshole, I'm not going to accidentally out them in a very public way. Yup. Best man is closeted. And wants to go to Boink Town. Mm-hmm. Beyond that, he said he was getting the cold shoulder in general and felt squeezed out from our own family. Apparently at a family dinner with our parents, Mom said that the bride and the maid of honor, bride's sister, were like the second and third daughters she never had. Our dad asked if she meant third and fourth daughters. So my own mother forgot she birthed me, I guess, or she's terrible at addition, not sure which is worse. Oof. Back to the wedding. The groomsmen/groom were set to go play golf in the morning before the ceremony. After the rehearsal night, when I had the wrong color dress and was dropping out, the best man called my little brother stating I had dropped out. And since he was set to walk with me, then he didn't need to show up to golf. These motherfuckers are stuck in high school. These motherfuckers peaked in high school for real. Grow up, dude. Grow up. But the next morning, they called him asking where he was and said I had made a scene to be back at the wedding, so he was back in too. On the golf course, our older brother was annoyed with him and said he should have come anyway, even if I was being dramatic again. Little brother didn't mention that the best man explicitly told him over the phone not to show up. So that's what was going on with the groomsmen that morning. Now for the real update. Our brother came home a few days early from the honeymoon and was staying in a hotel. It was hard, even for family members he's close with, to get in touch with him for a couple days. The public story, thanks to my sister doing damage control, became that he had gotten ill and come home early but told his wife to stay and enjoy the trip, and that their apartment plumbing is being renovated, hence the hotel. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, this has gotten so public that I feel eventually someone I know may see it, if not already, and share it with someone involved. I don't want to divulge too many personal details, so I'll try to stick with what's mostly public information. After arriving home a few days after my brother, his wife stayed with their parents' home for about a week. It seems that some kind of collaborative effort on part of my mom and sister and presumably her brother got him to talk to her, and then they were back together. A week or so after coming home, they moved back into their apparently newly renovated apartment. Everyone ignored or forgot the fact that they didn't speak for a week. Then it's been all smiles and perfect pictures on Instagram. Lots of sappy 1 month, 2 month anniversary, etc. type posts. Perfect couple type things. So at that point, I didn't have much to update on. Kind of boring to say, don't know what happened on the honeymoon. They're back together like nothing happened now. A couple days ago, there was a pregnancy announcement on her social media. I'm thinking pregnancy trap. Pregnancy trap, or they cheated. Yeah. Something to note is that my older brother has never wanted children, and especially not children genetically related to him. He is a childhood cancer survivor. He's always said he couldn't stand if it was genetic. He's very serious about this, as in he was considering a vasectomy. I recently spoke with my sister on the phone and mentioned how this was very strange to me that they're announcing a pregnancy. She said, and this is a quote, "Well, there's nothing forgetting a pill here and there can't fix. If you want to get your way, you know." Straight up admitting to baby trapping, yeah. My response was, that's basically sexual abuse, and she scoffed at me for saying it's anything similar. I still don't know what exactly happened on the honeymoon. I'm regretting not telling my older brother more at this point, but I'm also not sure that petty ladies drama over a dress color would have gotten him to leave her. Clearly, he put up with a lot of drama from her anyway. I'm internalizing the guilt, though, and I'm sorry this isn't a particularly satisfying update. No, girl, you gave us a lot of information here. You gave us a lot of information. Damn. Ducks, by the way. Ducks, by the way. This was the duck post. This was the fucking duck post. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. No, not the asshole. Not even a little bit. Ducks, dude. Where would we have gone if Psyduck hit? There wasn't any Psyduck. I'm sorry to say. All right, Bing Hole Squares before we hit ads. Hit them with your car. Shitty but justified, I'd say. No, not actually shitty but justified. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. The wedding post. Not the whole. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Throw the whole relationship away.
Bingo!
That's just weird. Gaslighting, manipulation. And there you go. There's your Bing hole squares. There it is. One hell of a hole, yeah. Honestly, we could start calling massively, incredibly long posts filled with drama a duck post. What was the post called? What do you mean? You mean the title? Will I be the hole if I didn't go to my brother's wedding over a bridesmaid dressed? Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Whew.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Bangarang, thank you so much for the gift sub to Duck Vanderquack. Since we have ads coming up here very, very, very soon, and I'm also extraordinarily hungry, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break to heat up some pizza real quick, hork that down real fast, and then we'll get back into our last few holes, if that's chill. If that's chill, I'm gonna go scarf down some Zaw real fast. In the meantime, enjoy my brand new chest tattoo. All right, I'll be right back.
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
All right, I'm back. Hello. I have reheated some pizza by frying it in my cast iron pan. It's just nice and crispy and delicious and melty, and put it in my fucking mouth, dude. All right, we're coming back after this one. I have inhaled my za and I'm ready for holes. Forever XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXXs. You know what else you could inhale? What's that? What else could I inhale, Yuri? What could I inhale? My pussy. Oh, okay. Okay. I could inhale some pussy, probably. I am not opposed to inhaling pussy. Okay, I think I apologize. I was gone a long time. But I think I'm only going to do one more and end a little bit early. I'm still I'm still not feeling 100% from yesterday. And I would like to get some cleaning done around the house. Okay, anyway, if you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase or link me to a post, type the word hole into chat. Please, RN Jesus, I have a great word. I believe in you. The word hole into chat.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Bangarang, thank you so much for the gift sub to Boofin' with the Boys. Boofin' with the Boys! Huge. Huge boofin', dude. Huge boofin'. Last call if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post. Type the word hole into chat. My phone auto-corrected it to capitalize hole. God, I love that so much. All right, here we go. Next winner choosing our next post is Mosquito of Doom. Oh, I don't have an Inception button anymore. Just imagine that, like right here. Mosquito of Doom. Blah. Mosquito, what is our next keyword or phrase? Alien. The top alien post. We read that one. What was the word that we looked up? I was shock banged. Flash banged. I was banged. Alien. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, here we go. New prediction going live. It might be sad. I'm not sure yet. Am I the hole for not letting my sister see her kids? Am I the hole for not letting my sister see her kids? Am I the hole for not letting my sister see her kids? Sorry, my attention was a little diverted. I'm getting the live feedback from a story that PS was telling me from work today about how a lady was had an issue with the genes, which are probably just an issue with her own body, and she's not willing to accept the fact that she's getting older and shrinking. But the part that stuck out to me was the fact that she picked out the only black employee in the store to yell at about it. Anyway, am I the hole for not letting my sister see her kids? Did she fuck around and find out? Oh, absolutely.
Well,
absolutely she did.
Excuse me, princess.
Because PS is the assistant store manager. Bangarang, thank you so much for the gift sub to Alien Cox. Thanks so much for the gift sub to Alien Cox. When we're about to read a story about children containing the word alien. Interesting. An interesting choice, to say the least. Okay, how split are we on this? 78% for not the whole. I, 28 female, obtained custody of my sister's 35 female kids. 9 male, 4 female, 2 female. Back in 2018, after she left them alone for 2 weeks to go on a trip. Parenthetical, read drug bender. Of course, this was a huge transition for the kiddos. They had to be moved schools and daycares, and of course couldn't see their mom anymore. Now the kids are doing better and definitely lead happier lives. Recently, though, my sister was released from prison and wants to see the kids again. She called me, begging to have a visit with them and telling me that I could give them back because she was out of prison now. I've had a talk with the 9-year-old, and he says that he doesn't want to see his mom yet, and that he still hates her for leaving him alone. The girls have no memories of her, and the smallest one was only 3 months old the last time she saw her. Ooh. Yeah, this is 5 years ago. This post is from 5 years ago. I do feel like I could have helped them foster a better relationship with her, but I don't want to force the oldest into meeting her when he absolutely doesn't want to. Still, my close family has told me that the oldest doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm sorry, this 9-year-old said, I don't want to see my mom yet. I hate her for leaving me alone for 2 weeks. That's some incredibly mature shit that was forced upon a 9-year-old. You can eat your own fucking shit. If you don't think this 9-year-old doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, fuck you. And it's my fault the little ones don't remember their mother because I didn't take them to see her when she was in prison. They also told me that it's my responsibility to force them to meet her, even when they don't want to, because that's what's best for them, and they shouldn't grow up without their mother. Maybe mom shouldn't go to prison and leave their kids stranded alone for 2 weeks on a drug bender, actually. As the child of a drug-addicted parent, no, you can go fuck yourself. So anyway, the whole edit. I have spoken to a professional about this, specifically the oldest's therapist. They have advised that it should be up to him. Exactly. They may be children, but that means that they're small people and they should be given agency. Real, Lightspeed, real. Mac, we don't know if the therapist is a top or a bottom, but absolutely good therapist move. I just want to know if I'm being a jerk to my sister. Also, I have adopted the kids and have full custody of them. That's not why we're here. We got here from an update post. So I wasn't expecting to make an update post because I honestly wasn't expecting there to be an update to this. Unfortunately, I'm wrong. Oh no! I gave my oldest 2 weeks to really think about whether he wanted to talk to my sister or not. I figured that the decision he made at first might have been made out of anger, so I wanted to give him time to make such an important decision. Ultimately, he decided that he did actually want to talk to her. I have to admit I was a little bit surprised, but we set up a Zoom call between them anyway, of course, with me supervising. Right before the Zoom call, he admitted that he wanted to talk to her just to see if she'll say sorry. God, that broke my heart. Oh, fuck. This is unfortunately extremely relatable from this 9-year-old. She did not say sorry. Actually, she opened the call with, "Hello, it's been so long. I guess you're ready to come home with me now?" And then she noticed that I was sitting there with him and almost immediately launched into accusations about alienation. There's the alien. And how I have to give the kids back now or she'll call the police and say I kidnapped them. My oldest was very obviously disgusted. He asked her if she was going to apologize to him, and she actually had the audacity to ask what she had to apologize for. At that point, he just shut off the Zoom call. I asked him if he was okay, but he spent the rest of the afternoon in his room by himself. That night, he told me that he never wanted to talk to her again, ever. I told him that never is a long time, but that we weren't going to make him talk to her if he didn't want to, and we were never, ever going to give him back to her. He told me that never is a long time. We told him that in this case, it meant never. I'm still shocked. I don't know what happened to my sister. She was my best friend as a kid. She was almost my second mother. She was sweet and caring and nice, and I just don't know how all that changed so fast. Or maybe it didn't change that fast, and I just never noticed until it was too late, and I was driving 4 hours away at midnight to pick up 3 little kids, one of which I didn't even know existed. Before now, I honestly never considered myself as their parent, even after I legally adopted them, more like I was just taking care of them long term. But now I realize that those are my kids. They're going to be my kids for the rest of my, and hopefully their, lives. Thank you for all your help, guys. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. It started to hit me. It started to hit me close to home, but not because of my own experience, but because of PS's. We are both the product of parents who fell into narcotics. I would say that their situation was worse than mine in a lot of respects. But my parent has apologized profusely since then, multiple times. And we both know that their parent will never. Hands down, full stop. They're never going to apologize. And that part where he literally asked for an apology and she said, "What do I have to apologize for?" really fucking broke my heart so much. So much. I also hope they grow up really well. Oh. A brief update. 1 year later. If you're reading this, it's probably because you decided to follow me after reading one or more posts in the Reddit saga that summer 2020 was for me. There have been some people who have sent me messages to me on this account, and I'm sorry for not responding. I realized that too much of my life was going on this account, and I was worried that at some point I might drop too much personal information and get doxxed or something. I decided to completely abandon it. I have another one, but I'd like to stay completely unconnected from this one. Okay, life update time. My oldest is now 11. He's in 6th grade and recently got a shiny new bike with 7 gears and a real light on the front that he's been riding to school. He's also a Boy Scout and is swimming competitively. I'm super proud of that one. My middle is 6. She was diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder last year. It's been a bit of a transition trying to get her the help she needs, but I have to admit it's comforting to have an actual diagnosis to go with our concerns about her. While not a big TV fan, she loves dogs, Lego creator sets, and somehow matcha green tea. Who would have thought? My youngest from the post is 4. She's generally having a good time, is the wild child of the family. Kiddo is constantly covered in scrapes from her adventures around the backyard and the neighborhood. She has a balance bike, which she loves to ride with her big brother, and last week she caught the neighbor's cat and got a nice scratch from it. Didn't cry though, tough kid. And surprise, we added kiddo number 4 in October. Neither of us were expecting for me to get pregnant, but it happened anyway. My oldest is super pumped to have a little brother. Baby is, well, baby. He's a pretty chill baby and can sleep through almost anything. That's a plus in my book. Our cat, our beloved Aristotle, passed away in last December. He was very, very old. He did live long enough to meet the baby, though. I hope he liked him. For those of you who saw these posts, both of my little brothers are in college and back on campus. They came back for winter break and we had a really good Christmas. Culinary school does wonders. For the people who asked, my sister is doing fine. She went through rehab last year and is now in therapy addressing her own issues that led to her drug addiction. She has a job and an apartment and is going to community college. She has come over for the holidays and she and my oldest go do something together once a month or so. The youngest 3 all see her as an aunt. I know it's something I'll have to explain as they get older. For the first time in a while, I feel like I have my big sister back. I forgot to mention that I got married back in April. It was a pretty small ceremony we ended up having in a friend's backyard. My youngest was the flower girl and another friend made cupcakes for us. And it was everything we wanted and more. We're doing pretty well. My husband and oldest are putting together a tire swing to hand in the big tree in our backyard. Baby is chewing on my shirt right now, but I don't have to care because I'm on maternity leave. It's great. I am going a little stir crazy in this house, so I'm going to try to take baby out to watch the ducks later. And it all comes back to ducks, baby. And in the end, return to duck. Ducks again! We got more ducks! That's generally it. Thank you all for the love and support you poured into my post nearly 2 years ago. I hope you all have wonderful, fulfilling lives of peace and laughter and love. Goodbye. I hope they're still doing all right. That made me feel a lot better. That was good. That was good. Okay, Bing hole squares. Shitty parent post. For sure. Parent your kids. Hit them with your car. Entitlement. Supportive parent. The better parent. Not the asshole. I would have said throw the whole relationship away if not for that third update. Toxic family, I will say, though. And there we go. There's your Bing hole squares. It was nice of her to update, for sure. Kids being kids with the adventures, it's very good. It's very, very good. Y'all, thank you so much for coming to my my makeup stream for Hole Inspector. My impromptu, I was feeling sicky yesterday, so we jumped into holes on Saturday. Holes on Saturday.
Bing hole.
Sandy's streaming, you know the deal. You know the deal. There it is. We're your dads. We're rating Sandy. Nice little quickie weekend holes. I'm starting to burn the fuck up. I'm sweating. I do not feel great. So I'm ending just a bingus early. Sandy is playing some Balby Gate, some Balby's Gay with a few folks. We're going to go see Sandy. If you didn't know, Sandy is the creator of our Hole Inspector theme song. I bet you forgot that we have a Hole Inspector theme song. I still need to edit my fucking goddamn Hole Inspector music video. God, where is it? I can't find it. Hang on. Stream resources. Sounds. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the Hole Inspector theme? Oh no, it's in full songs. Sounds. Full songs. Go, go, go. Hold that. There it is. There we go. I will see you guys on Monday for more furniture fucking. We inspected